Check, check, check. Cool. Hello, everyone. It's no longer February, but we can keep it functional every day. I'm Bobby Codes, and this is Functional Forever. What are we doing today? We're going to make an exercise generator. Once upon a time, there was one. That's what we're looking at right here. This was back when it used mustache files. What's mustache files? Let's see. Let me put a browser on the screen here. Let's see. I can still do this, eh? Oh, maybe. Hi! This is just the documentation for mustache templating. The template. It's a logicless template engine for creating dynamic content like HTML. I'm actually really happy that I don't have to learn this, because now if we go to the Exercism GitHub problem specifications repo, and this is the exercise that was just requested on the forum. That was yesterday for me. I was gonna stream earlier, but I should be asleep now. But, wow, it was just a crazy day. So here we have canonical data.json, which is perfect. This couldn't make me happier. I heard that there's such a thing as a generic generator for Exercism, and while that may be so, I think I can do some things during this stream that will be worthwhile regardless. I don't know what the generic generator does, but at some point we have to generate the exercise test suite. Now, to see what is the canonical directory structure and everything. Well, maybe I can an Exercism exercise directory structure. So we have a regular closure project. So that will be a depseeding file for running with the Clojure CLI. We'll have a project CLJ for the users who want to run it with Lineagen. We have a source directory, a test directory, and for an exercism exercise we have .docs and .meta. The one that I want to tackle first, which will be probably the most complicated, is inside test. Well, we have, since the yacht exercise was requested, that's the one that we'll start with. What I will do is actually just copy the text of this canonical data. And paste it right here in VS Code. Like over here we have an example of an old exercise generator for the clock exercise. And that's here in the _src directory. Not sure if I want to use that. I'll just put it here. This is Chopin Ballade 4. Well, it's just a MIDI file. And for some reason I like this better than actual piano performances of the Chopin Ballade. Okay, here's our JSON file. I'll just save that. And this generator, you know what, I'll just start a new file in the root directory here and call it generator. And I will just start a Babashka REPL. In the root directory, my theme broke. I almost thought about installing Vim and having a stream of switching to Vim. I've used Vim before, I love Vim, but I was mostly using VS Code because of that beautiful glow theme. And I just updated VS Code earlier and it broke my theme. It actually makes me sad. So, the old script. Where's the old script? This had stuff, but it would clone the problem specifications repo and go from there. So that this script would just be run, and it actually shells out to git clone and clones it like that. So, okay. some of this might be handled by the generic generator that Jeremy told me about. But I'm just not going to worry about that. And for now, just pretend that we have the canonical data JSON file, and we want to parse this enclosure so that we can figure out what to do with it. So we did have something that we can use. Actually, I'll just copy this namespace declaration, because namespace generator, and yeah, Cheshire code as JSON, that's what we'll use. And I'll just get rid of the other ones. And instead of this, we'll use babashka.fs. And we're going to use rewrite CLJ. It's rewrite hyphen. It's rewrite CLJ dot zip, I guess. It's Z. So we're connected. Let's see if this works. Cool, we get a nil. And let's parse some JSON. Let's say, Mozart. And there's our data. So, let's see what a typical test suite looks like. We have plenty of those here in Exercism. What's one that we had? We had Hamming. Hamming test. Actually, we're going to want one that's more detailed. Here's one that we were just working on the other day. Over on the Exercism Twitch channel. Oh, it's not here. That was on another branch. Oh, that's the old one. Let's see. Here we go. Here's one that has testing blocks, because they're going to have descriptions. First, we can just have it emit the namespace. That will be a good first step. So let's do this with, you know, maybe we should use not the zip API. I'll start it with the zip API and we'll see, because I think I'm a little bit more familiar with it. So I'll copy this form here. And go back to here. And I'll just I guess, comment this out so that we can see it. Let's check out the, I need a better way to get a browser on the screen here. Let me see. Yeah, I guess I'll do it this way. What we might actually just use the Node API because we just basically want to rewrite CLJ nodes. I had this is Chopin. This was a ringer on my phone in like 1999 or something when we had Nokia phones. There's the parser API. The Node API, that's what we're probably going to use. Because we want to create nodes. Creating nodes, here we go. So here's how we would create a string. Here's the Node API docs. That should have everything we want. So I imagine we're going to want a list because we're making a namespace declaration. And this is how we would make a list 1, 2, 3. So yeah, I'll copy this. And we're going to need node as n. And we should be ready to go. Let's see. All right. Oh, this is One of my favorite piano pieces is Prokofiev. We have a token node that's a 1. That's for the number 1. So I guess everything that's in the list goes in this vector here. You know, what we could do is... Oh, why didn't I think of this earlier? We can just... I'll import the zip API as well. And we'll put this in a string. And then turn it into rewrite CLJ nodes. With Z of string and cool. So I want to see just the nodes, and it's been a while since I've used this, so I'll check this out again. Oh, not that one. Oh, okay. Let's go over to the zip API. Cool, that's right over here. And how do we just get a list of all the nodes? Returns the current node. So yeah, if we call Z node on this, then we don't get the entire zipper, we just get the current node. And so we can see that it's a list. What is a token node? Let's find that out. So when we call node token node, what does that mean exactly? Okay. An unspecified token. Okay. So what is NS? A symbol? Oh, we should be able to see it somewhere. Oh, yeah, here we go. The value is NS. So it's just a symbol, huh? Let's parse it into nodes, and that should be the way that we should be able to see how we actually Yeah, let's just parse the string. Parse string all. Since this will just be one node, we'll just do parse string. Cool, so that's, we'll get rewrite clj dot parse. What is it? Oh, parser? Alright, so instead of doing that, parse string. This is my grandma playing. And I did something kind of, well, interesting. I corrected her mistakes. This is one of my favorite Chopin pieces. I think it's a waltz. She's the only one I've ever heard get play it with that tempo. It's not too fast, not too slow. So tag list. We've got that already, but the value ns. I could just take this and replace the nodes in it. I think the zip API might be the easiest way to do that. Because what do we want to do exactly? We want to change the namespace to whatever the name of the exercise is, which I imagine will be a parameter passed in, because we will have to read this file from wherever it is. And so the exercise is yacht. But let's just go ahead and read that from the JSON. And we'll do that with, we have the JSON namespace. So we'll say and we want to I love this song so much. We're gonna parse a string, right? Of this. Cool, so there's our JSON as a closure map like we wanted. And let's see if that works. If I, no I didn't. Oh, because we haven't turned it into I'll just do get exercise. Cool. I think there should be an option to turn these into keywords. I guess I won't worry about that now. And we'll have to deal with the cases where an exercise will have hyphens in it at some point. And yeah, that shouldn't be a big deal. Oh, this is the Rachmaninoff. I actually tried to learn this on the piano, and that was crazy. So that's how we get the exercise, which we really just want to replace in the so we just want to go, we want to navigate to this node and replace it. So we can just go to find out what node we're at. We go Z S expression. And there's our phone. So we need to go down into the list. So we'll go Z down. And now we're at NS. Then we want to go to the right. Oh, Yeah, this is backwards. Cool. So I think we'll do the replace. And let's go see how that works real quick. So zip. Replace. Return zlock with the current node replaced by item. Yeah, so it's replace zlock item. And if it's not a node, an attempt will be made to coerce it to one. Actually, what? So that's our zlock. And we want to, I think we need to make a symbol. Out of what this returns. So it would be yacht. Let's try that. Symbol yacht. And then we would get and we're still at yacht, so we would want to I think we can just do root string. Yeah, and then we have NS yacht, which is exactly what we wanted. I'm gonna refactor this so that it's not all weird, like, and you know, I might be able to do this just with a calva command. Let's say thread first. No. All right, so first of all, I'm gonna go ahead and name this something. And we'll say, we'll call it NS. Call it test NS. Test NS. Just so that it's clear that it's a zipper, I guess. And then that can go here. And let's make this a I'll just rewrite the whole thing. We'll take the test NS lock and thread that into which one's next? Down. Z down. And then let's say, cool. So we'll go down. Oh yeah. So that threads first, so which is cool. So then we'll say this. Cool. So then yeah, then we would go root string. The exercise slugs are in kebab case. So we won't have to change that at all for the namespaces that have hyphens in them. That's fine. Should I name this something? This is what's known as the Raindrop Sonata, and this is also my grandma. I did a lot of remastering on this track, actually. Oh, I have some candy. Alright, so what else do we need to replace? Just this last, right here where it says date parser. So how do we find that? I actually want to see this not as a string. So it's inside the first list is another list, and it's the last item of that list where there's the require vector. So we can find that pretty easily from wherever we're going to be. At this point, we are at the end. Yeah, let's see. Right, Z. So we're at the namespace. So let's go down. Okay, yeah, I don't need to. Okay, not down. I guess we go right. Yeah, to get to the next list. Cool. So that's the require thing. And we're gonna go right again. No, down. Then right. And then we want to go right again. Cool. And that's the one that we want to replace there. With this again. What just happened? Ah, yeah, it was just confusing the linter. Cool. That is our complete namespace. Oh, I'm gonna be eating these candies through the whole stream. Cool, so, you know, I can actually just, and then I'll just name that something. Let's see. I'll make this a function, yeah. So we'll define let's say ns test ns declar and it will take a slug, which would be yacht. So let's say make a symbol of the slug. That's our function, and now I'll call test ns declaration yacht. And there we go. So I feel like yeah, it's cool. Alright, so then we have the actual test cases. And if we look at the canonical data, so we have the exercise, and we have some comments. The dice are represented always as a list of exactly 5 integers with values between 1 and 6 inclusive. The category is an string. Is that a mistake? Yeah, the categories are 1s to 6s, then full house, 4 of a kind, little straight, big straight, choice, sometimes called chance, or yacht. I've never heard of this game before. So it looks like here are our test cases in the cases key. So let's go and grab that. And we can get the cases. So here we have a sequence of maps, it looks like. Description yacht, property score. That's the property that's being tested. We have an input. Does that mean that we're calling the dice function on this category yacht? Let's go look at let's look at the exercise in another track that has it. We were just looking at some JavaScript test suites, so it's yacht. It would be def test yacht. And in the testing block, it will say yacht. It's calling the score function. Alright, so let's see where it says that. Yeah, okay, property is score. Why is this on the dice? Why is the key dice? The property key is the function that's being called? That seems weird to me. Like in every one of these, score is the function being tested. Property score. Just why does it say dice there? That's my question. Because they're the dice that are being thrown, but... Okay, yeah, I guess it... Oh, you know what? I'm going to put on some different music. Actually, it's fine. This is Bach's, it's the Bach, double violin concerto. Those violins are just kind of irritating. The composition is great though, I love it. Alright, so we need a def test form like we had over here. V for zipper. And this will be a string. I'll take this away. And yeah, we'll have to escape these. And actually, it's not going to be nested like that. We'll only have one. just going to be date parser day. Okay. That's what will go in the quotes. What's the problem with this? Oh, I didn't escape these. Okay. So here we want to replace the name of the def test with, let's just get the first case. So we'll say those are the cases, and we'll just get the first one. And let's just see the keys. There's what we have, and the property being tested is the name of the function. Here's the data. Here's a description of the test. That's what will go in the testing block. The category is yacht. Ones. Let's look at the JavaScript test suite again. This is all one giant test. It's just all one def test called yacht. Except the it will be called score. Yeah, okay. Score is the function being tested in every single one, because it's the only function being imported. So it will be called score test. The score is the property key. So let's get that. And that's how we get the name of the def test. So similar to what I did just a little bit earlier with the namespace, we're going to use, well, it was this here. The test namespace declaration, and that's a function. So here I'll just modify this to make a similar function called def test and call it something to distinguish it from the other name. So def test Z. Wait, is that what? Oh, that's what I called this. Yeah, actually, I will replace that. So let's grab this string, and I'll just... And in place, that will go here. Cool. So we'll be taking that string, making it into a zipper, going down, right, and replacing the next symbol with... This won't take a slug, it will take property. No. Def test. Yeah, property. It's called prop will be good. No. Property. So yeah, that should be good, actually. Def test Z, and the property is what? Score. Cool, so then we have def test score. That's what we wanted. And testing is going to be replaced. We're going to replace this string, whoops, with whatever is the thing being tested, which is called description. So here is the... If we find the S expression of... Actually, no, never mind. Actually... I'll just take this out so it'll be easier to work with. So at that point, that's where we are in the zipper, is at score. And we need to go to the right. So I'll say Z right, whoops. And that's our testing block. Then we need to go down. And then to the right. And that's our string. Cool, so then we'll do Z replace and we replace it with the description. So how do we get the description? It's from a test case. So it would be like, maybe we should make a function that takes a case and retrieves its description. So we would call this function description. And it will take a case. An example would be this. You know, that's so simple. That's kind of ridiculous, isn't it? Yeah. Let's see, how do we even know the case? This is taking a property. I need some other kind of music. Let's go to my grandma's website. Hey, how's it going? Oh, Pat, what's going on? Holy shit. When was the last time I saw you? I think it was 2015. Like, I walked by on Fall Street. You were in the card shop. And you gave me your number. So yeah, right now I'm doing, wow, so much has happened. I'm working for the Clojure community, which is the programming language that I use. And I just received a grant from Clojurists Together, which is a foundation that funds critical open source software. And I made a case that education is critical infrastructure. So this is what I'll be doing for the next 3 months. Yeah, just get a hold of me. How did you even find me? Facebook? Or, no, I didn't even put this on Facebook. That's crazy. It's good to see you. So we need our function to be aware of what the description is. So this is just taking the name of the property, which over here we gave it a slug, the exercise slug. Which, yeah, I think I'll have to do something like this. Yeah, it's been a rough, it was a rough, like, 10 years, actually. I am just getting on my feet now, but it was, like, pretty crazy. This is the first time I've lived in a house in, like, 12 years or something. All right, so here's what we have here. We have the canonical data. And we get the cases. So yeah, let's just have the function take all of the cases. It's the function that's going to produce the def test. I've been up for, I really should be asleep right now, but I had a bunch of crazy shit happen today. A community I'm part of on Discord kind of called an emergency meeting, and now I am a temporary mod because this server is just kind of out of control. We actually need all of the cases. I wonder if it would be easier to work from the inside out. In other words, just generate a single testing block, and then we can iterate through the sequence of cases. That actually makes a lot of sense. So what does that mean? It means we'll take just a single case, and that's what this is matching up to, is one of the testing blocks. Right? And that's the description of the test. So we'll call the function testing. Testing block is fine. And it will take just one case. And it's going to have to take, wait. Just to show how this would work, I'll define that as just a function stub. And this is like what would be passing it. So it would say testing block. And we want to take this and retrieve the description. So let's say I would say get from the case the description. And then that's that. So what I'll do is I'll define that as a local binding here called description. And we're going to take this it'll be something like this, I guess. And this is where we're going to put the description. I could save this as I'll call that testing Z for zipper. And then we're going to take testing Z and go down. Oh, what just happened? Oh yeah, I was gonna put some music on. It's like testing Z. Okay, I can get rid of this. Cool. So let's go to my grandma's website. I'm going to get copyright flagged for this because they're assholes. It happens every time, and every time I dispute it, and every time I give them like a slightly angrier appeal letter. It's totally ridiculous. We'll start with 2004. It's the oldest one. All right, that should be good. All right. So what was I doing? Why is this? Oh, it's squiggled because I'm not using it. Okay. So we're gonna go to the right. And then we have the string that we want to replace. Cool. So then we would say it would be something like this. And we're going to replace it with not symbol, just description. And then after that, we're going to do root string. And that should be, okay, we still need to replace this. But that's what was just replaced there, so that's good. So after that, we're going to go to the right. Now I will put this back to S expression. So then we would go to the right. And that's the lists, and here is the item that we want to change. So to navigate to that, we have to go down, right, right, down, right, right down or something. Let's see. Okay, that was not, maybe we had to go down. Yeah, okay. Wait. Okay, so this is an assertion. Um, let's see. So here, this 1 is going to be replaced with the expected value before we even get to here. So let's define the expected value here. And I think it's just going to be expected get case expected. But first of all, okay, so we're at is, that's right. And then we need to go to the right again. And now we need to go down. Then we're at the equals, and then we need to go to the right. You know, there's an easier way I could do this. I could just put some sort of tag in the string, and then it'll just navigate to the tag. But whatever, this is actually kind of fun. It's like the... Okay, so that's what we want to replace with expected. It is called expected, is it not? Yes, it is. So... comment that out, that'll make it a little cleaner. So I'll say z root string, now replace expected. Yeah, you know, I'm just thinking that, alright, so that did it, but you know, I'm thinking that I don't like doing it this way. I would rather just put something that I know here. So this is the description. It should be a string, so I'll just call it description. And so then instead of having to do this up, down, right, down, right business, we can just have it search for a certain thing. Like, I think it's just called find. So let's say let's say we have this definition here called, well, we're not going to call it anything. We just have it. Then we will call z find next depth first, which takes a zipper and a predicate. So yeah, we don't want that. We want find next value. Yeah. Find next value of this thing, and it will be description. Oh, maybe not. Let's see, find next... Why wouldn't that work? we might need to go up or something. Let's check the documentation. This is part of the zip API. And find next value, which, wait. Find next, that's a predicate. Find next value. There's probably a good example in the, right on the README. I'm pretty sure there was an example of using the same thing I'm trying to do. So here's finding elements with the zip API. Find value. So that's finding a symbol, and that is taking a navigation function, which is next. But find next value navigates using next by default. Well, still don't understand why it wouldn't find it. So here, evaluate this, then returns this entire zipper. If we call we call X expression on it, then we get the whole thing. And we just want to find this. It's pretty simple. Why wouldn't that work? Find next value, description. What if, okay, I'll paste in the example that we know works. I don't understand why this doesn't work. If we did find value, and then the navigation function, oh, then it does work. That's weird. Well, okay. So then we know that we are at the description. Now to confirm that, cool. So that is what we will do instead of all of this business here. where was the one that... Oh, yeah, this here. Testing block. So here where we take the node with the testing block in it, which would be this. We will go Z, find value, then the zipper will be fed in there, and then we'll say Z next, which traverses in a depth first order, which is exactly what we want. And we're going to be replacing it with the description here. Yeah, so yeah, that's exact. Wait. All right, so that should do it. And then we'll be able to get rid of all of this, and we'll just put expected here. Which will be the expected value. And so we'll just be able to do this and get rid of all this. And then this will say expected. And that should be good. Let's try it. Cool. Awesome. That's so much better. Okay, what's next? Now, that's great. We don't have to do that whole down, down, up, up, right, A, B bullshit. Okay, so the next thing that we'll want to find is the name of the thing that we are, the function that we're testing, which is property. So that will go here. It'll be just something like this. And you can see this is like, this is actually kind of silly. You don't need to... That's description, and I can just get rid of that. And then... get case expected for expected. That's fine. I don't like to define... I don't like to name something that I only use once. And then we will go find value property. And replace it with... Okay, so here... we actually need to navigate to the list, but yeah, that's fine. It'll go into here, and it will be called... Let's see. We need to construct this namespace. So let's see, how do I want to do that? It's like a... It's like a qualified function name. Let's see what this comes up as if I... Let's say we have z of string, and we'll put that in a string. So that's our zipper. And I will just print out what the node is. And okay, so it's a list. And what are the children? Okay, so the value is this. So I need to construct a symbol name that would be a namespace, and that namespace qualified. Let's... I'm not sure if I even know how to do that, but what if I do this? Is that gonna work? Oh yeah, cool. I was nervous that was gonna be harder than that. So in that case, we have the namespace, right? No, we don't. How does this function know what the namespace is? It's, it'll have to be passed in by whatever we have calling that, I guess. And it'll be the exercise name, which we'll call slug. I guess right now... Yeah, I guess we'll pass in the slug. Pass in the slug. So it would be testing block. Yacht. Oh, this is my grandma playing Claire de Lune. But she didn't learn until she was like 90. She refused to learn it because it's like, oh, everybody learns that song. It was so much like me. But then like she was like 90 and she was like, you know what? I'm gonna learn Claire de Lune. The time has come to show the world my way. Okay, what was I doing? Okay, so this is taking the name of the exercise now. So then I can we're finding the property, which is the function name, and we need to, I guess, build a string with this slash and then concatenate it with the name of the property. So it'll be something like this. But we're going to be replacing it with it'll be like get case property, but then this is going to be concatenated with the name of the exercise and then a slash. Wait, no, I did this wrong. That's the property name, and then this goes here. Okay, so that should work, I think. root string. Why didn't it go back up to the top? Yacht score. Why didn't it give me the root string? I've had this happen before. Oh well, this is weird. What if I go back up? But I shouldn't have to do that. That's what root string is. Either I am not understanding something, or I don't even want to say that there might be a bug in the parser, because I'm sure it's... I would highly doubt that. If we go up, because a root string is supposed to navigate all the way up to the top. That's like the whole point. Wait, what am I doing wrong? Comment this out, comment this out. We use this to find out where we are in... So we're at yacht score, which is right. What if we go left? Up? Huh. And found the value and replaced it. But why can't I get a root string? That's not the root string. I really don't understand why that's the root. Like, what if I Oh, that's the problem. I didn't put the value here where it needs to be. So this will be a string at the beginning of the list. Yeah, okay, that should work now. All right. Cool, that looks different. I'm glad that that something makes sense. Okay, so now we can call root string. right? Yay! Alright, now we have yacht score, which is what we wanted. Now all we have left, for this part anyway, is the value that we are calling, which here is input. And they're calling it dice. Right? Okay, so that's the argument. Okay. The yacht function, no, the score function takes as an input the dice argument, and these are the dice. Okay. So we need to get the input, is what we need to do. And that's where we pass it the arguments. And there's just one. So, so we'll say get case input. First, we'll navigate to what I'm going to put here is, I guess I'll call it arg. Is that, no, input. So then we can find value input. And then we need to actually, wait. We're going to be replacing it with something, but we need to find out what it is by, let's see. This testing block function is going to be called by some higher function that will have the canonical data. Let's see, I think it would be something like, so I can rewrite this. Okay. If I evaluate this, it's the first of the cases. And, okay, so yeah, at some point we passed it a case. What does category mean? That's, the inputs, it's the dice parameter, and the category is yacht. Let's see what the category is for some of these other ones. Category yacht, category yacht, category 1. Okay. So it's input 1s, category 1s. It's how we know which one. It's the category of tests, which is twos, fours, fours, threes. Yacht counted as threes. Fives, yacht of threes counted as fives. Fives, fives. Sixes, sixes. I'm trying to figure out how category relates to description. Yeah. Full house. Full house, 3 small, 2 big. Full house. Okay, so full house is like an inner testing block. Let's take a look at the JavaScript test suite. So here we have test. You know what? The category is... Oh, wait a minute. Score 3. It gets 2 arguments? Yeah, okay. Let's see how score is supposed to work. Let's see, here's the exercise instructions. Category. So category is like another parameter. Alright, so it's going to get 2 arguments then. I think I understand it enough to figure this out. And we find value. So that's the function call, is property. And then we're going to have the 2 inputs, which will be called dice and category. Yeah. We'll say dice. Of course, I'll say arg1. How about that? And arg2. And we'll have to make it work for how many args there actually are. So Before I started this, I was like, oh, this is gonna be easy. 2 hours later. Yep, it's been about 2 hours. Alright. So we'll find arg1 and replace it with whatever it is. So then we replace that node with, and then what do we replace it with? So here it's dice. This is going to be different for each exercise, obviously. So we can't hard code it as dice. We're going to have to get the input key and then just do like for each one to retrieve them. So here is where we'll benefit from like a let binding. So we'll say inputs, and yeah, that's how we'll know how many arguments there are. And then we'll be able to just iterate on this. So to get the inputs, it will be like get case input or something. And just to see if that works, I'll comment out the entire body and just say inputs, and oh no, I put that in the wrong place. Right? Yeah. Cool. So then we can do keys. We'll get case and then get the keys. And then we have the two arguments. Cool. So I think I want to make like a separate function that will do this part so that we can map that function on the inputs. Grabs the inputs from the input. Cool, so we know that works. I'll uncomment that and get rid of that. So what did we have here? What I actually want to do is we need to put the inputs in this string. So we'll define inputs first. So that will return this. So I'll show how this is going to work. So we'll get, say we have a sequence with those are our inputs. And then we're just going to turn them into two strings. So we'll just do what we want, a space in between. So we'll do, what's it called? Interpose? Interpose a space between those. So then we get dice category. Yeah. Right? That's, and that will go here. But we want just the string. So then we'll have to do apply stir, I guess. There's probably a better way to do this, but so that's our string, and so dice category will be our inputs. This all makes sense? So then that will go here. Wait, no, that's inside a string. That's, we're gonna concatenate a string with this, and then we close the string. And then here we have our new string. Where I'll make a new line for that. And then after this, we need this is confusing. Let's see, that. String. That's where that string ends, right? That's a string. And then that. And then we need the parenthesis right there, right? I'm all confused now. What was after that? Just case. Yeah, I think that's right. And then I'll just get rid of one of these. This is a good tune. Let's see, then this is... Wait a minute. This shouldn't be here. Is that right? Yeah, I think that's right. Cool. Let's see if this still works. No? Oh, let's see. Yeah, I messed it all up. Let's see if this makes any sense. What were our inputs? Like a vector of things. Okay, so we got a coherent string at least. Property. Why is there not a space there? I guess I need to put a space. No. Wait. Property. There does need to be a space there. I can just put a space here. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so then the question is why, if we know that that form was well formed, then what's the problem? How about, well, I am probably sleep. Well, yeah, it's just been a long day. Okay, where is the problem with this? It says it's line 2. Line 2? What? There is obviously nothing wrong with line 2. Core. Instruction. Blah, blah, blah. There's no problem with this function. What is the problem? Unexpected where? The generator. There's no problem with line 2. This doesn't make any sense. I'll take the inside of this function out and try it myself. Okay, so if the case is... that's the case. which I'll put here as another binding. And the other variable, the slug. The slug is yacht. Why? Okay, I'll comment out this whole block. And let's just try to return the case, just to see. Where is... Okay, this is stupid. There's nothing wrong with this. Okay, I will just delete this. Why would there be... Why is it telling me there's a problem with line 2? This is like... I think I'm starting to get mad. Oh, let's see. I'm totally confused. Can I evaluate anything? Let me just, yeah, so that still works. Okay, so I'll put this together piece by piece and see where it messes up. So, slug, yacht, return yacht. Or, no, return the slug. Okay, we're good so far. Next we have this. Now let's return that. Okay, so far. Okay, so now... Yeah, we'll retrieve the inputs from that. Okay. There must be something wrong with this. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. I figured it out. We need to not escape the... Wait, oh no, wait a minute. That is a string. I thought I just figured it out. That is the same string. So maybe... No. That's still the same string. Yep, that's fine. That's correct. Oh, wait, what is this? This might... Okay. I think I just figured it out. No? What is, let's just try to return this over here. That works. So that's dice category, which we're building the string that what happens if I that's the string. And that works. Okay, something is weird. This isn't just me. Something weird is happening. I just... So that's the string. And then we turn it into a zipper. Oh, what was that? Wait a minute. Why am I trying to turn that into it? Oh, okay. Wait a minute. It needs a closing paren. Yes. Okay. Yeah. That's what we needed. I had something else. Dice category. Yeah, we need a quotation mark as well. 'Cause it's proper. Wait a minute. Dice category. There's supposed to be a space here. Property. And there were supposed to be quotation marks around dice and category so that we can find them the same way that we did over there. So we want to take the inputs. Let's see. And we don't want to actually do this. Need to change this to probably something a little different. So that it will look like we want this to be... Oh, I'm getting so confused. Testing description. Yeah, so this, if this is supposedly a string representing a closure form, that we should be able to just do this and just try to bang on it until it works. Now let's see. We have testing description. Let's see what's wrong with this form. Property. Dice category. Property. I might actually need to like, no, I don't want to stop, but I probably should. My brain is starting to turn to sludge, but I don't want to. I don't want to go to bed. Because if I'm building a string, the inside the string needs to have escaped quotation marks, I think. So when we are interposing these things, in other words, this, let me comment this out again. Oh, you listened to my entire grandma's CD. Wow, I guess probably I'm just gonna chill for a minute. So I guess I want to make this like two strings with escaped quotation marks around it. I guess. Testing. Now these don't need to be strings. They could be, well, then it would be, they would be symbols, which I think would be fine because it doesn't have to be valid closure because we're just using it as a placeholder in order to return it. Let's say we interpose the after property. We will have not just a space, but then an escaped quotation mark. So that will be there. And then we'll interpose not a space, but an escaped quotation mark, and then a space, and then another escaped quotation mark. Does that make sense? Let's try that. Yeah, I guess it would look like that. So we need, yeah, that's where the we'll go there, and then after after this whole deal, but still inside this thing, we'll go another escaped quotation mark. Never had to do anything like this before, I don't think. Seems kind of yucky. But, alright, so let's see if this returns what I want. There needs to be one. Yeah, this is in the wrong place. This should go here. Oh no. I just, oh no, I just messed it up. Okay, that was fine. Because, yeah, I want it. Take this. Wait, no, that's. Oh, and get rid of both of these. Okay, and then, yes. No. Yes. All right. Cool. Now I should be able to zip that. Oh, nope. The last time I had this much trouble on stream was I was doing a music stream on Twitch. It was when I wrote my it was a function for making strums, which was really cool. Oh my god, it was so painful. I was like, and you know, it was really funny to watch back, actually. Watching me get frustrated, it's probably good content. I should get more pissed. All right, so what did we get here? Why is this still not being let's see. Like, why am I outputting a string with escaped quotes? That just seems like a weird thing to be doing. Like, I should just be like concatenating strings, and it wouldn't be this messy. Like, right? Like, why do I well, it's because we're making a zipper from the string. I guess these, if we want quotes inside the string, they need to be escaped. That's just how escaping works, right? So here we have the property. And then, okay, what is this? That is correct. Yes, correct. Maybe I will take this out temporarily just to well, no, because that's going to complicate that. But let me study this string some more. Wait, that's right. Okay, why would this be malformed? We have testing description is expected property dice category. That seems right. Testing description is... I'll take this out of the string and then take these escapes away. This is so weird. Ah. I'm missing not just one, not two, but 3 parentheses. What is this? What? Yeah, a string is not a legal function call, but it doesn't matter at that point because we can parse invalid closure. And doing that would make it valid. So really, is that what my problem was? I just need to have more parentheses here. What? It's like 3 more? That's what the whole problem was? All right. Wow. Okay, let's put some more music on. About that was a 2004 CD. Here's a 2005 CD. Oh, Mozart. Okay. So this is our zipper thing. So I guess that will go here. Like that. Okay, so we got 50. Why, okay, yeah, that's interesting. But, let's not replace that. And let's not do that. Okay, so now we're getting this. We have yacht score, which is right. And yeah, so that's a string. And now we need to, yeah, so arg1, yeah, that's wrong. We want to find not arg1, but the first. We need to iterate through the inputs. And, okay, so how is this going to work? This is where I was saying that I might want to make a separate function. It'll be a function that will take a testing block and the name of an input, and it will just replace that input with whatever the thing is supposed to be. So let's see how that would work. can get rid of all of this stuff now. So that's the testing block that we'll be operating upon. Testing block. So we'll make a function that will, I'll call it input. Inputs. Replace input. Which will take a zipper and to get the inputs, we need to take the test case. The zipper for the testing zipper. Oh, that's cool. This was me and my sister's favorite song that Grandma would play. I'm going to write a doc string here so that it's clear what this function does. So it takes a zipper at a testing node. And I need my ADHD meds. So is this going to take the sequence of inputs? No, it's going to do it on one of the inputs. Maybe it'll be a function that does... No, because... it won't take a case. It will take just one input. So then it takes a zipper at a testing node and an input as a string. Yeah, and as a string. It returns a new zipper with the does this even make sense? It's, with the input added, that, yeah, I think it does make sense, because first it will just be a list with the name of the function that's called, and that'll be the only thing in the list. And then for each argument we put in the list. Yeah, this is great. It's beautiful. So, what's an example? This. The way that this string will begin which testing yacht is, so we'll just have this, we'll get rid of these. And this is supposed to say, well, it doesn't matter, because that's, at that point, it's been replaced with the expected value, which is 50. And so then here we are just going to add the input to this list in here. So this will, so how do we do that? We'll take this string and turn it in, wait, it's already supposed to be a zipper, so we'll turn it into a zipper. Of string, and we're going to find, okay, so how do we find, because at this point it's going to be just like this, replaced with, and this function should not need to know what is the thingamadoodle. So we should be able to just say, like, here I might actually use like zipper navigation functions, where so we'll just take the testing Z. And go... Well, we'll go to the right. Yeah, so here we'll have a little pipeline thingy. And we'll go thread first. And testing Z. Go to the right. And to inspect it, we'll do S expression. And so then we would call that on this. Replace... Wait, something doesn't make sense. Yeah, I didn't give it an input. Replace input, that, and we just need like anything, right? Just replace it with stuff. No, that doesn't make sense, does it? Okay, that is the zipper, and taking that, and we need to go down first? Okay, so yeah, I guess so. And then we need to go... down and then right. Cool, so then we're at yacht. So then we go right again. Now we have this list. So then we need to go down into the list. Then we're at is. Go right. There's gotta be a easier way to do this. I hate doing these weird, like, navigation spaghetti thingies. But, can I just say to, like, go to the innermost list? Huh. Wonder if there's a... I don't know, this is probably fine. Okay, so now we're at that, then we need to go down. It just gets really ridiculous kind of fast. Then we're at equals. Go right again. Now we're at the thing, the expected value. Then do we need to go... Oh wait, okay, so that's 50. Now that's the list. So go down into the list. Boop. And then... Oh no, I messed something up. Maybe we need to go right again. Yep, okay. So then we have the list. And then we can go down into the list. Wait. To add that, what we want to do is edit this node. So that's not too bad. So we'll find that node, and then let's go check real quick how we edit the to add something to the list. We could I guess just evaluate. I guess it wouldn't be too ridiculous to let's see. We'll find whatever the thing is there, and then just create a new list with that in it and the other thing. So we'll just find out what that is. So yacht score. So let's go down. And that is the contents of the list. So we will just say, well, actually, let's go back up, because we want the list. And then we'll just say, can we I call that the in the language of the canonical data, this is the property, which is score, which is like the function name. Wait a minute. Because it's yeah, because it's the namespace and the function name. And so I'll use the same language so that it's consistent, and I'll call that the property, because what I'm going to do is put a let binding here with that. Yeah, okay. It goes into the zipper and extracts the property name. So we'll say property, which will be this whole little thing. And then we can do like we did before, where we find it and then replace it with the thingamadoodle with the other things Hans Don. Yay. Alright, so you don't yeah, okay, so first let's make sure this works. I am hoping that this returns, well, this is going to return a list, which, so yeah, that's actually not what I wanted the one down, so that it will get just the string. Yeah. And just to see that that works, so we want no, I want to save I can get the list node just like that. So let's say it's the function node. I don't know. It makes sense to me right this second. The function node is the zipper of the list that has the function call. And so then I can take that and bind property to the down. Well, actually, we're gonna do the S expression of down of the function node. Let's see if that works. Property generator. Property. Oh, yeah, this neat. Okay, so then I need to call replace input on the testing thing, which we are. It'll be something like this. Replace input that's my testing block, and it's going to take, yeah, this is the thing right there. So yeah, yacht score, cool, success. So then let's say we want the list that represents, we want to actually take the S expression of the function node. Of course, let's show that that works. We have that list. Now can we conj onto that list? Yes. Okay, I was like worried that that wouldn't work. But yeah, cool, that's totally fine. We just want to, I guess, I guess cons? Or, no, because this list might have, more of the things, so we want to conj whatever the thing is to the list, right? No. Yeah, I guess we do need cons. I'm not used to working with lists. I usually do vectors, but since it's actually literally a function. Oh, what's the... Okay, I'm confused about something here. Why is it... I guess it goes this way. Cool. Wait, no, that's backwards. That's not right, right? No. Do I have to reverse it? Like, oh, yeah, it's this way. I have to do... and then reverse the list? Really? Is that... Okay. So that so then that is the new list. And then we can just do a find and replace. And so we find the property. And replace it with the new list. Casting along to, let's see. Oh, we need to do something with the function node. Line value. Yeah. Oh, yeah, this is... Oh, I'm not even doing a threading. We need... And so we will be taking the function node finding the value of the property by a depth first search and replacing it with the new list. And it looks like we've got something. So then after that, we'll print out the root node, I guess, which would be here. We would say z root string. Okay, that was it took me like a whole hour to do. Last time I looked, wow, okay. Alright, I'm gonna save this file. It's not too bad or something. Wow, I've been like, I beat myself up too much. But since it's the innermost form, like, I should be able to just go to the bottom of the zipper. Like, to find the, there might even be a function for that. Or is it, like, outermost? Let's check this out. Look at the zip API. Zip API docs. Okay, what was I just want left find it as there's leftmost. We actually want like rightmost. And we have it. Okay. See, this will be rightmost. Alright, I think that... Let's see what happens. Because this could simplify this... all this crap. If we take... so what is the testing zipper? It's this thing. Okay. So what do we want to do? I just totally blanked. We're taking this step. Okay. So we want to find the rightmost. And see what this does. This could be great. Okay, and then let's get the S expression. Okay, so that's not exactly what I want. The lowermost. What I could do is like reverse it until and then take while something identity or there was a way to do it in the if we go to we iterate next and then take while something, how does it go? It's in the closure test runner. So this is yeah, here we go. It's going to be iterate next, and then take while some or something. Let's see, something like this. Take while some. So we're gonna go. Let's say want to take this away. Iterate, and it's just gonna be like next. On thing, and on that, and then let's just get the first one and see if that works. Cool. So far so good. So then let's take while some, I guess, if that works. No. Oh yeah, we did. It did something else there, didn't it? It was the rest. Let's see. So iterate. Yeah. Why wouldn't that? Maybe we do need to take the rest of it. Well, actually, why would that be? No. Now I'm confused. Z next. There was a there was somewhere in the code for rewrite CLJ I know I saw this somewhere. Find. Let's find no this was it. Take while identity. think this might work. Let's see. Let's see. We'll do, yeah, let's get rid of this too. Okay, we have that. And then, okay, I'll do it where that's the Z lock. Let's say, that's the Z-lock. Okay. No, then it's going to be iterate. Next. Wait, do I have to do that? I'm just gonna check this real quickly. No. I have just plain old regular Z next. Wait a minute. We want thread last. I don't know. Wow. Iterate Z next. Wait a minute. Yeah, I guess so. And then take while identity. Uh-oh, I think I crashed it. Yeah, I somehow crashed the runtime. Okay, now what do I do? Wait, no, stop. Alright, I guess, let's see. Okay. Let's try this node depth function. and try it on that. So iterate Z up. And we would try it on this. Huh, and we get the 1 because it's just... Okay, so that works. So why can't I iterate... Oh, maybe because it's going backwards? Iterate up. What does that even mean? It's okay. Let's try to go down. Okay. Okay. How is that not the same thing? Let's see. I guess that's what I wanted. So I take while identity. So that's actually like... I think I forgot what I was even trying to do with this. It took me so long just to figure out how to, I was trying to replace this. Okay, so what? This has yo in it. Yeah, so that's gonna be input. With the input added. There we go. It works. I guess I won't worry about that other thing quite yet. It would be easier to just... It probably is. I want to try to move on a little bit. These candies are so good. This whole thing could probably be done like really easy with string concatenation. And I'm probably just making it like way harder than it needs to be by dealing with these zippers. But no, because then again, like any time that we're going to be navigating code structurally, I think this is better than doing it a dumber way. No, I can't stop eating these. Okay, so so now that I have replaced input, yes, we can iterate that on the inputs in here. It'd be nice if we could just finish this one function. So here's our testing block function. And here's where we got to so far. Where, okay. I'm going to change this. Take this away. Yeah, and this is just going to have property in it. Not that. But we need the closed paren. I think that's right. So yeah, we have yacht score, and that's just a list. Okay, so now we can like reduce. Yes, reduce. Since it is functional forever. So how would we do just the first one, I guess? Replace input. And we take the testing node, which is the one that's passed in. And the string will be, let's just say, first inputs. See, that returns a string, but it actually needs to return not a string. So we'll do that here, because that turns it into a string there. And, oh, let's see. It returned a list which isn't even in the right list. Oh. We're at the yacht score. And here we just want to go up to the beginning. We can't take an S expression of the root. Oh, it's a forms node. So if we go to the root, then we need to go down again? No? We go to the root. What is the problem? Okay, I guess I will just do root string and then make it a new zipper? Wait, what did I just... Yeah, score. So that makes the root string. And then make it into another zipper. And now we can try this. Okay, it did something. Let's okay, cool. That did what I wanted. Cool. So instead of replacing the 1 with the first inputs, we need to reduce on all the inputs. So actually it should be as simple as reduce, and it threads that in. That actually can't go there. Let's see. Let's take this out, and I'll get rid of this too. And I will define this as something else. Something else up here, where we'll say that it's the what will I call it? I'll call it property Z. It's a terrible name, but I don't know what else to call it. So, the next step in the pipeline, which will be all of this. Property Z, just, this might be the most important part of this entire stream, is when I say that property Z just represents the state of the string at this point before we're going to pass it to reduce. Which, oh, I lost my reduce. What was, so then we are going to reduce, replace input on property Z. I need to make this a function. Right? Yeah. Let's place input, property Z, whatever. And then that's going to go on inputs. Place input properties. Wait a minute. Why is it complaining? Let's see. Oh, wait, no. Huh, this looks right. Why is it squiggling at me? Why is it yelling at me? I don't think there's a problem with this. Why is it? Function is called with 2 args, but expects 1. How does it expect 1? Replace input takes 2. You're killing me. Killing me. Oh my god. Replace input. What is the problem? It's a function. Wait. Yeah? What's the problem? It's called replace 2, 1. Is that how it's supposed to? Okay, maybe that's string. Maybe the 2 goes here. Ah, yeah, that might have done it. Ah, no, that's not right. Why is category? Why is that like that? Is that right? Replace input. This isn't right. I think this is just supposed to be like this. Wait, that is the same thing. Why is it at category? Then why can't I root string it? This confuses me sometimes. Like the second time that root string didn't work for like no reason. And why is it category? Category. Okay, let's see. So this is returning something. Can you tell me just the node? And will that make sense? Can I do just string? Why is it? How about root? Lines category. Category. It's a list. Why? This always does this where it won't go up to the top. Why does root not mean root? Like, I don't get it. This must be doing it wrong. Property Z. Let's just see what property Z is. It's a zipper. And let's explore this. And that's our testing block. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. If I take property Z and replace input, did this already. Wait. Could it be that maybe I have this in the wrong place? No. No, I don't. It's fine. Ah. Oh, that's right. Why doesn't it work? If I take the zipper that is the output of this, it makes my brain hurt so bad. It just doesn't want to do it. Oh. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'll save the output of this as something. I'll just call it my zip. And now actually I don't want that. I want to save just property Z. I just want to I guess. Oh, this is confusing. I don't want it like that. I don't want okay. So let's explore my zip just to see what and yep, that's what I would expect. And now we want to do the reduce thingy on that. And we need the inputs. So I'll get the inputs here. Yeah, this is so weird. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, that's small enough output that I can just copy it like that. And yeah, it'll be a list like that. Will that work? You know what? See, this is wrong. Why? I try reductions. That would get this crap that I can't read. The map as expression on it. Okay, this might tell us something. Why is category? What is okay. So this is weird. So it did the first one right, and then it's not doing the cons right. Oh, because this is it's like it's not going up to the top. That one, oh my god, I hate this. I don't want to do this anymore. This is revolting. Oh. It's just a simple reduce function. Why would it... Okay, so... when it comes back from the first one, we will... oh my god, my brain is fried. Bleh. No, not reduce. Replace input. My zip and dice. And that returns our zipper, which I'll save as my zip2. And wait a minute. Okay. Why is it... it's supposed to go to the root, right? This is the same problem. Like, I don't know. Where's the replace input thing? It replaces the new list, and maybe that's the problem. It's the function note, and then we need to go to the root. Is that the problem? I need to. Oh yeah, see, this sucks. I didn't. These vars are all messed up. I need to get back to the output of here. There's property Z. Save this as that. Now we have my zip. And okay. Well, it was like that before. That's what that returned before. And my zip 2, we replace it. Oh, God. Why? What is my zip 2? God, this is so annoying. It's a forms node. Do I have to say down so that it will be where it's supposed to be? That might be the problem. But like, oh my God, this is so annoying. So if I say no, great. Oh my God. I don't like this. Okay, what is my zip? That's what it should be. I can't replace input on it this time. Forms node cannot be cast to. Why? It should be the same thing each time. God, it sucks. Make a root string and then another goddamn zipper. Ugh. I don't know. Hey, it worked. But look, it it didn't go all the way. Okay, well, at least this is something. Oh, this is like painful. I'm in zipper hell. I thought this was gonna be easy. I guess I'm just kind of dumb and expecting too much of myself. It always takes me fucking forever. I should just be like happy that I figured like even the slightest little thing out. No. And then just make sure that that's figured out and like prove it to myself that it really works. So, oh, it's putting the list in another list. Why would it do that? Like here's its yacht score. Probably because I like don't even know how cons works. And I call myself a closure programmer. Yeah. It's like the new list. It's not doing what I think it's doing. Root string to O string. Ugh. Okay, so my list is fine. That's it. And what happens when I do my zip 2? Well, it does that. Can I get rid of this? Yeah, I think I can get rid of this. Okay, I need a better way to define my zip that isn't dependent on this. This property Z thing. What is I'll just copy this out and call it that. Like um, take this whole thing. This is annoying. And I will call this my zip. And it'll be all of this. And slug in case will be whatever the fuck we called them before. So we call to testing block yacht and this deal. Oh. It's slug is yacht and case is that bullshit. E. Oh, it's trying to evaluate a P? Oh, God. Really? What? Okay. Weird. Yeah, so what is this? It's the same thing it was before, right? Okay, so like... So when we're calling that, so yeah, just to show that this is... Yeah, so we need to figure out why it is putting the list inside another list instead of what it's supposed to do. Plus, why is dice? I guess it doesn't matter. It's just because I'm supposed to put the other thing in it. It's, might be that maybe I was... I'm like way past, like... It was weird that I even started streaming. I should have just gone to bed because I had such a weird day. I guess I will call it quits, and I can take comfort in the fact that I might be able to make sense of this tomorrow. Since it's all recorded, I'll be able to watch it back. It might be kind of funny. It might not. Okay, I guess... Oh my god. Now this is like... I don't know. Yeah, I'll try to make sense of this tomorrow. Alright, y'all? Functional forever, yo. Okay. I am not even going to plug my Patreon because I'm getting paid by Closures Together to do this. Suckers. No, I swear, it's okay. I swear I'll be good. I'll get it figured out when I get sleep, I promise. And let's get a little You know, something a little bit more chill to send this out of here. Just the little bit of artifuge. Nice fade out. Here we go. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. The best part of this stream was actually when Pat showed up. And you know, since this was we're hanging. This is we're leaving this stream in suspense. I don't know how I'm gonna even I'm gonna turn my camera off, and then like I still feel like I am not gonna be able to I'm not gonna want to tear myself away. This is just like crazy. But I have to force myself to stop because Bobby tired. We'll see y'all later.